Alright. Okay, let's see now. Where do you gotta stop acting the mega? Pretty sure it's somewhere. Let's just try that again. Still not able to... Yeah, I don't know why. I changed the settings. Everything still seemed fine on it. I'll give it another go here. Maybe it's in here. Messages. I don't know what's going on here. Cannot view information. Like, I can't send a friend request. What the heck? Maybe it's just different for... That's it. My friend told me only PlayStation Genshin Impact characters can add each other. That's how it works, unfortunately. See the way you have Genshin Impact friends on PlayStation Network? It only works with them. Yeah, no, I just remembered when trying to add a friend from America there, he was telling me about it. Like, he set up a European one, but it still didn't work. Yeah, no, sorry about that. I completely forgot. Better late than never not knowing. Okay, I'll just go have a look, because I know what's around here. Where the heck is that? I don't... This is knocking around here. Sure. I passed by that cave, I just can't remember. It's right near a teleport zone. Not that one. Maybe we'll go this way? I might really be that naive and I forget. Because I'm passed by a bunch of those times, yeah, I can't remember this one. Yeah, just go this way, it might show up there. Can't believe I'm that naive. You better be up here. Now, this is the bottom. Wait a minute, I'll just go up from here. Pretty darn sure if I go up here, I'll find it. Razor, get a move on. We gotta get up here. Quick as hell. Fast as lightning. Come on, fast as lightning, I said, boy. Come on, that's it. I think this is the way. Is it this one? No, not that way. Must have been the other way. Skyfrost. It's good to get made a teleport by Skyfrost. Okay. So down from Skyfrost, I imagine. I'll work my way down from Skyfrost. I'll probably see some. The right one. Walk inside. Okay. Okay. Don't monkey see, monkey do steps. I see. This way, yes. Walk this small stairs. Okay. So, straight ahead or going up? To the second top. Alright. Sorry, just John. I recall glaciers are supposed to spear me in a sec. Yeah. Sorry, that. Second top? Is it this one over here or... See a quarter distant link. Oh, this one. Charles, figure off. Sorry, dude. I'm going. Yes, I remember this. I think. Wasn't this the one I was trying to... Yeah, that's the one. How the heck did I miss that? Oh well. Thank you. Wait a minute. How do you do the emotes on this yoke? Give me a sec. Participate. Wait, can I just do the emotes myself? I know, actually, better. Something funny.
There's still a long road ahead.
Who is funny? Her.
Time to go.
Yeah, well, Hu-Tao is kind of funny, so she kind of works. Alright. Thank you for your shot. I don't know how I kept forgetting that. Like, what one was it? I'm pretty sure I marked that flipping one. Damn it. Alright. Oh, I see you. Yes, thank you very much. This is the last. Guided to where the pale white trees stood. That month underground waterway. Phew, this is really activating this many tablets should do it, right? Come on, Traveler, let's check out that place with the super huge store again. Yeah, no thank you. Okay, let's see what's in chest number 1.
Is this an answer from this world?
Thought something else popped out for a second. Chest number 2. There you go. And finally, chest number 3. Gonna do it, Razor. Just because Razor deserves a picture. And give him a lovely picture. Yep.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
Gonna freeze now. Move it, Razor. I think so. Let's just do an elemental slay. Unless there was a secret one above my head. No, I think I got them all. Time to head back. Thank you very much, Ash. Okay, now was this where the heck was I? That one. So let me ask. Ask away. I was trying to figure out where that last one was. It was like, then I had to look for all the tablets or them boxes I just unlocked. So I should be capable of locking it now. I didn't know about them three actually. You can get secret chests by unlocking them. Kinda cool. You get 3 exclusive chests. Yes, it's unlocked. I gotta swap characters out just for this. I'm gonna edit this. Let's see, just to make it different. Okay, we got the jerk.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Even though she's lovely, she can be a jerk. Gonna pick the magician.
Time for afternoon tea.
Pick
what
the Geo.
shall we do?
The guy who abandoned his role as Geo.
Stay close.
The guy's like Geo. That'll be for the next thing. Okay. The Action Man. You'll see why I'll do this. Just wait for... Just kind of make it more epic. He does a certain pose. You know, when he puts on the mask. Three, 2, 1. No, not that one. Come on, Zhao. Put on the mask, please. Okay. We'll go in 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Those memories.
4,
So
3,
dark.
2, 1. Darn it, not the right one. Go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Thanks for that. Is there a boss in here? It looks fairly eerie for some reason. Just gonna light it up. Light it up. So what's the story? Is this supposed to be Kamiya? Well, a fraction of it?
That's everything. On to the next.
Wait, all of them? Oh. What the heck? Oh. There's a story here for sure. Holy smokes! It's a freaking sword! Oh my gosh. That sword is awesome! Too bad they didn't do it with the traveler for a sword ascension. Give me a sec. Like, why wasn't the traveler? Thanks for that. Is she agent? Okay, get right up to it. I'll just let him do a certain pose just to make it look better. Not the lazy pause. Yeah, to do a certain pause I know he's done. Get ready for it. Too bad Paimon didn't try to yank the sword out, that'd be funny. Any moment now. Alright, what's the turn on? Come on, traveler. You. Too bad there wasn't. I'll just do this. Thanks for that.
A reward on the road.
Okay. Where's the nearest blacksmith? I know there's one nearby. Blacksmith is nearby. I know he is. There. I know because I know. I'm not an elfin by a shirt, so I might as well be. Comes to memory. That's the chef. Harris, the chef. The worst of blacksmith. I know he's here, but there is the fella. Hey, you, Orvin. What is it? Why are you here? For a weapon, one is destined to be remembered by all who are here is the same. You can make any mundane weapons as you like, but they are all meaningless. That's the life of a blacksmith, not a weaponsmith. True forge master need only build one famous sword. I will use my life's work of skills and sword to forge that weapon. Once this complete, all the vat will remember it and me. Fontaine is the reason I am here on this mountain, for it contains the materials I have been searching for all this time. Come on now. Who are you? Where's it? Come on. What kind of insult is that? I want to see if you forged a weapon, you stinking... Sorry, no, I was just trying to see. Not saying it would, but... You know the way some... Which is still out of pure curiosity. Alright, I'll just go to Old Faithful down here. I wonder if I have enough to make the blacksmith sword. Wee! Wee! Hurry up! Hurry up! Alright, Wagner, I got a sword job for you. I'd like something made. Bring the materials, let me have a look. Memory of the entombed city, yet to be learned. I just have enough. Jeez, use a lot. Hitting an opponent. I have the dragon spine. The friggin' heck though. Ugh. Only takes 5 seconds to forge this. Jeez, I wish swords were that easy to make. Look at the design of it. Razor. Swap out this sword. Blood take the great sword. Skyrider great sword. Favonius greatsword, the Bell, Sacrificial greatsword, Rain Slasher, Snow 2, Star Silver. An ancient greatsword that was soared between frescoes, forged from Star Silver, it has the power to cleave through ice and snow. Prototype Architect, Song of Broken Pines. Oh yeah, they changed color actually now that I think of it. Okay, I have enough for this, didn't you? Alright, let's enhance this. Well, look at it, it reminds you of a wolf. Okay. That got to 144 base. Jeez. Probably not going to be able to upgrade it all in one go, but we'll see. 42,000. I'm a bit low on cash, unfortunately. Eh. Debris of the caravans. Darn it. Frostbearer. Darn it. Wait, I can get something for Sheehan anyway. Looks like I won't be able to grind for the material today, since tomorrow, technically today is Wednesday, so it won't apply. Here's this old swing of a sword with old swing of a miss. Cecilia Garden. I need pyro. I guess I can swap out with
I can't wait any longer!
Zhangling? Let's see how this works. It's crazy how long I've been doing this streaming thing. Right, Jenny? Right up all hours of the morning after getting a good sleep. Okay, your prayer can inflict with flowing water increases your... What's this now? 500,000 more were spent. Jenny, I'm wasting my money. Well... Okay. Alright, let's give you a go. Wait, that does the same thing the dragon spine sword does. You're not gonna get away with that. Hiya! Go Razor, kick their butts. Ba 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 ba.
Transfiguration!
Windblade!
Oh, definitely beat the time. Oh yeah. Give me something good. Voila. I think should I be able to level up Shanhy's weapon now? Possibly. Let's see. Need 4,500. Alrighty. That'd be helpful. Just Just getting some quick money here. Kind of stuck, as you can see. Just swap out her weapon. Okay, and I'm gonna answer. It's kind of funny to blow up Frostbearer. I'll just give her a weapon a go. I'm stuck.
With the wind!
Flip offy.
My will embodied. Do your master's bidding.
Oh, funny. Thanks for that. So right out, some people have been able to get Jean and they look like that. It's like, ah.
Take your true form. In your dreams.
I really gotta watch out for that. I hate them riders.
By ordinance divine. My will embodied.
Alright. Expedition rewards. Gladiator. Well, in the meantime, maybe we should get back to this. Bit of a side quest here. Since I'm here with Kali, it only makes sense. We'll just have one character. Kind of funny she was the last
Everything's
one.
ready. Let's go.
We should unnavigate because it's just an instance. I'll keep him full. So, Mr. Ship captain. Well, thanks for the march, Crystal Chunks. Wait a minute, I remember this guy. What's I supposed to be in with the star?
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Tevat, right?
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Obscure? How obscure are we talking? Okay. Just edit it.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
Uh-huh.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Oh.
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Well, great. Well, let me see this letter. Let me see this letter. I'm really curious about who could have sent it.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on! Paimon wants to have a look too!
It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Armos on the official business. Lately I've been stopping by Defa, the tavern, for a few drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me then and we'll catch up on old times. We'll see it as fated encounters. Your trusty buddy, Kaya. What the hell?
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
Yeah, I can't say I'm usually surprised. This is definitely Kaya's style.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us.
Probably.
Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Very scheming indeed. Well, no harm. It'd be nice to catch up on.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
I wonder why he's in here. Carbate. Wine scented. 4 and 6, huh? Right. Should encounter and find where it's actually nearby. This place? Oh. I found the place.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
If you say so, we missed you too.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Dean?
No, that's probably
Not
the
at
reason.
all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
Very believe it. You terrified, I don't believe it.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes.
For the Luke?
Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Ooh.
Hey! Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been into Sumeru before.
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Don't worry about it. You don't have to go into the great detail.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria,
What?
which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Deep under Sumeru, like... What? Conria?
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conria, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well.
Who the heck was that lady? Just clipping there. Some unknown lady just peeked in the back corner.
I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father.
Duty, huh?
But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive. As well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Holy smokes! Dainsleif, what the hell are you doing here again, bud?
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
I'm taking a screenshot of this dude. I want him as a playable character. No ifs, ands, or buts. I like Dainsleif for some reason or another. Even if he's a bad guy. Dainsleif, sorry.
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted. Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Oh.
Huh?
The Abyss Order?
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I trust you, guy. I guess.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
You said that Albrecht founded the Abyss Order. Thought my sibling was the founder.
Well, I suspect that they call your sister their princess, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Succession.
Oh, so if she was the founder, she'd be the queen, right?
So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan! We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
You got a new lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your sister. She mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then? So that was already a thing several centuries ago? Maybe if we talk to... I don't know if it'd be wise to talk to her, but she might be able to check Ermasil's history.
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
Sumeru.
So, you're going to the place that she mentioned back then?
Nihida.
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in a Vidya forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time.
Are you concerned about the Abyss, or are we waiting for the perfect moment?
No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Oh.
Seriously? Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Sure.
Everyone should check out Zubair.
How can there be Kairagi here?
Talk to the bartender if you want to.
It's just the shipping's country. There's no difference between the desert and the sea.
Why does it have to be? Got it. Oh, so then what happened next?
Just fix the co-op mode. Why is Kaya that friggin' far away? Why is he in... Why the heck is he in leeway? Hello? Why is it down here? That was a bit weird. Okay, wow. Why did it go from one spot to the other? That was weird. It literally teleported from there to there, and it's like, cause I was like, wait. Don't tell me I have to repeat this one. That's what happens when someone enters your quest, miss. Damn it!
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss. Oh? Well...
Kaya, you're really here!
Hey, Paimon.
I
Traveler.
already see it, but I don't know
Looks
why
like the
it...
gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good...
Wait a second. You must be here on official business,
I don't know
right?
why it just did
Not
that.
at all. The acting Grand
Darn
Master positively
character who
terrifies
comes in
me. The
and
truth
you-
is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and...
And how did...
So far, so
Sorry,
good.
I'm skipping this one.
Well, let's
But we
not get
always
ahead of...
just-
Hey! Using your dad to...
Oh? What makes you... Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though.
And?
Do I have to? Well, all right. I overheard my... I'm sure you'll agree that... And so but it wasn't long. It was a short-lived adventure. Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. I've had less and less to do with Conria as I used to believe that I had... But then I began to want... As well as ensuring that This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, these days...
One death afternoon, please, boss. Tell me.
Dainsleif?
Sorry, I
you've
was
just...
skipping
So
this.
you remember?
Huh?
I take it that you weren't...
Oh my.
I'm surprised.
Well, perhaps... You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever.
Kaya?
Hey, hold on. So what if I know my ancestors? Relax. I'll be... Either way, see you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from...
The fact is, I still do not know him. But can a person
That's the
truly be
reason why
unaffected?
Kaya covers his eye, because he has
so
one
he
eye
was the
per
thing-
camera.
I mean to
Yeah! The disorders...
not new. Not exactly. Your sister. She mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together. Apparently.
So...
Correct.
Well, what
No. Now is not the time. No, I'm still waiting.
Serious?
Go to the place sense of it. Ah. Give me a moment, just gonna make a phone call. That's kind of nearly sorted out. Hey. Where's the spot? Nice spa. He knows his location. Graves?
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Okay.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Oh.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh. This place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
What in the world's going through your head? You sure are going places with your paranoia.
Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just a regular mirror. It's just broken.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret. Especially after Dane talked this place up.
Maybe there's more to it.
Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
Diana? Wait. The
My
genie
memories
girl.
are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside.
I see a genie.
Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it...
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Why do we have to do this?
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Windblade!
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Alright.
Outrider Amber, reporting.
You and Paimon made a fire, and before you knew it, night sets in.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most. You're easy to please.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
You make my day every day, Paimon.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing, Paimon. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister?
That's a good question.
The stars?
We gazed at the stars just like this. We pointed at the planets and we wanted to visit.
Wow.
We traveled through the universe always by each other's side. We saw all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. Nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah, Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles, and you too, Tavat.
Just you wait, Heavenly Principles, and you too, Tavat.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, 'cause if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Don't worry about it, Paimon. Thank you, Paimon.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, that's a first. Paimon not going to bed before me.
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Alright, well, good night then, Paimon.
Nighty-night. Go on, chew. Off to sleep.
Very surprised Paimon will let me fall asleep. Memories of your son fill your mind as you fall soundly asleep. Really? I wonder what it could be.
Hey, Time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Huh? Why is he groggy?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
So, huh? Why are you going back into the forest? Where's Paimon? How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me? So just hang on. Where is Paimon? I remember a day coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him? So you know I hadn't woken up yet. Okay, this looks like it's just me for now. Guess it's time to stretch our limbs and have a look around. Ladder? Wait, did noise come from inside the house? Paimon, is that you? Paimon, this is the time for me to hide and seek. Oh, play, I should go. Why do I get the feeling I know who it is? Don't get a fight at whoever it is. You're currently in a special sword. It's a special one. Ooh. I know who it is. It's not Paimon. I know everyone's like, how?
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Intimidating man. Ah, you startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Whoa, whoa, just come on. I'm here only looking for my travel.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
Wait a minute. This guy's eyes. He's Comrian. Poof. Well, now I see it all.
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person. It's just means that you were nearby last night.
What business is that of yours? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
There's something strange on this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think we'd be better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must, suit yourself. I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you?
You... Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax, I've been around. It takes a lot to faze me. Got it.
Come on then.
Well, he's not too stubborn. Fortune mocking pedigree. Why? Hail, Charles? Why are you keeping a wheelchair?
Mind your own business. Don't worry. He isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
You're from Conria, aren't you?
Huh? You know Conria? Who are you? Exactly. And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I met others from Conria. Your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I found no god. Do I count some of them as my friends?
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian.
Give me a moment. I just gotta go into town. I'll be right back. back. Yeah.
I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct.
Oh.
And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Huh. Sounds like a little too black and white, spoken like a true crime.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
Immortality? What is the curse of immortality? I take it that's how you survive or something.
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods.
Idol.
We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
It's like a form of immortal. So I is just like that, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into villagers? Why were you afflicted by these curses?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So who is this villager to you?
He is Frostbearer, my illegitimate son.
Oh jeez.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria, by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. And then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Frostbearer faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilly-troll right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was.
Sorry.
We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry. I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Frostbearer.
What do you plan to do now? What were you planning to do around here?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Frostbearer, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Yeah, I think it might be a good thing. Yeah, he's sleeping. So, when was the last time you came here?
Over here.
Oh, crafting bench? What are you going to use this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Frostbearer here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here.
Wait a minute. Are they the same as what's been used to treat for that
one which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind. When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. It's really possible.
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Comria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
Oh, you know there must have been a reason why it was banned.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do?
Oh jeez, he's not wrong, but still.
The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
I don't get too worked up. I understand no matter what you have to try.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long.
I won't blame you. It is hard.
As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine.
Sure.
My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. Oh, thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Oh. A mushroom? I never seen a mushroom of this kind before.
Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
I think I have some lotuses left over. I picked some before, yes.
Oh, wonderful! Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine.
Wait.
You just need to follow the steps.
Oh, yes. Friends who are strange ocean. Okay. Earth and water, wind and fire, craft for me what I desire. Nameless taboo medicine. The royal card. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this, just the way I'll remember. Damn, I have all those fires. Can mushrooms really grow? I feel like this. Let's make them. I'll have to look for them mushrooms. Smell of this thing in your nose will not easily fade. According to the records, this medicine requires the power of the gods' wisdom to awaken the added idol. Perhaps it might be able to. Oh, I wonder if Nahida knows about it though. She probably would.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curse it.
Excuse me, is it time to give Carver the medicine?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects.
I wonder.
Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Oh, that can't be used from some kind. I understand your reluctance. Since he needs God wisdom, should I get Nahida to help? Forget it. He hates the gods. It would complicate things. Just do it this.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
What? Well, if he really thinks about it, he could pay. He could hear the consciousness of him. They are connected in a way.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom, look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Carabert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God! I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the catechism, but the people of Canada have truly suffered. Why could Canada and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. Administer the dose and sing to the hero child. Huh. Whoa. Okay, let's see. Give me what I need. Is that it? Can I get the right one? I flipping got it. Sweet. I will use yep. Thanks for that. I'll help Amber out. Thanks very much. I appreciate it, but for once, getting lucky. Hopefully you can ask Nahida.
Caribert?
The other Darcy is almost lifeless. Its reactionary are creepily weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
With your help, it feeds it newly met to Hilja.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert.
Anything?
Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
Ada. Stop. God.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die.
Alright. Lisa, good know yourself. Just continuing a chapter with Dainsleif about the past of Conria. I'm in Sumeru at the moment. Talk to a certain Conrian fellow.
I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Just as, who knows, perhaps the dose is wrong. Or maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
Huh. You really think so?
You had to exhaust all options, unless you were ready to give up.
Give up? No, never! And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
That's the spirit. I'll keep helping you. To have infinite time, yet no hope, can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in a field like a crop?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Fine.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Frostbearer. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms. Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Time passes before I know it was 2 in the afternoon.
Please fetch the water. I'll be waiting.
Poor fellow. To have the will to keep going after all. I wonder. I wonder how Paimon's doing with Dainsleif. Take a picture of this. You drew this water at 2 in the afternoon from a waterfall beside a statue of the 7. So you instructed. Strange mushroom watering. Strange mushroom watering water. Okay. Sorry, I was just taking a picture of it. There he is. Darn it, didn't get to see how he made the fertilizer.
Ah, you're back. Frostbearer's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, Give me the water.
Carefully waters this field.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Of course, your secret's safe with me.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
You wait in the field for Edith to return after a while. Oh, monsters, so many of them. It looks like they're coming for this field. There's water in this field. Oh, somehow check on it. Best to defend them off.
Go with the wind!
Rip off.
Go, go, Barret Bunny! Huh.
Huh?
Cryo incarnate! Oh! Take your true form!
What happened? Was it monsters?
Oh my gosh. You're a bot, Lisa. Don't even dare advertise your art. What happened? Was it monsters?
Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
Spread the first even before the elemental energy when it starts to signify.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before
Wow.
to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
I'm very surprised. Pick the strain of mushrooms. I'm very surprised they grow that quick. Ay. Yeah, the medicine's right. Hey, stop daydreaming.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
But though it hurts denies you even this, you still have Caribe.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
Well, if he really wants, we could ask Nihira.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Bear!
He left the house?
Oh no! He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him!
I didn't see the blue scarf. Why would he go into the cave? Follow the hill trail. It's not him though.
That's not Coribert.
There's no silk scarf on his arm.
Right. Coribert's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
There's something strange about it.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction.
Wait a minute.
Where could it be going?
It's like the other ones going to rest.
Yes. The more we know about Hilly Churls, the better.
All the hill trail. Into the smog.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Unknown sanctuary. Why do I get a bad feeling about this? It's because of what I think might come. I just have to come, I guess.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Look! What are those hillshows doing?
Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest.
Oh.
I've never seen anything like this in all my life.
Who is it?
What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
Careful now. The air. It's creepy. It's eerily familiar. Ah, great, the abyss. There's a sense at the bottom of the steps. Oh boy. That can't be good. Oh boy, what the heck is this? A portal to Aerosol? Or to the Abyss?
this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Oh boy. Okay, where are they going? Just keep following them, I guess. Oh, that's creepy. Oh. What the heck is that? Gotta take a picture of this. What's up there? I got a bad feeling about this.
Windblade! Disappear!
Bye! Hey, you can join them. See ya. Would you honestly, that's the third one today. No. Sorry, but stop being rude. I'm not putting up with that nonsense. This one's here. There's a way up there? Seems like a portal. What is that? Is there?
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
I think I know where to insert them. Probably gonna fall out. Oh, he saw me. Eliminator of fates and oh, look who it is.
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
An Abyss Order? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Destiny?
Desolation!
That looks pleasant. Gonna prep yourself for a whirl of her. That one is actually pretty deadly.
Windblade!
Let it rain!
By ordinance divine.
Windblade!
Get it!
Hear the final prophecy. He was
terrifying. I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Huh?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing.
What?
And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
I just have lots of combat experience. You have a lot of unconventional taste.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
Change draw sigil. Why do I get the feeling this is a remnant of the Danger Archon? It's possible. I'll stick with these though. Give him a chicken. Chicken. I'll keep them going for a little while. Susie. Uncommon chest, huh? Will be long before we meet another one of them guys. Open door. Another here, a fate's end. Hold the phone. Is that perhaps what was the center of that well, thing on Dragon's Spine Tower and then down the chasm? Was this the center of it all? We're about to find out.
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. So mistaken. It's just like the defiled statue. So does this have something to do with the Abyss Order? And those worshipping the Hill Church want a little too much of the Grand Thief. Grand Thief? Oh. What the heck? Ida, this place is bad news. We gotta go. Ida.
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
Oh, great. Whose voice is that? It must be coming from right inside. Can't Ida hear it?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
Sinner? A sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you.
Corrupted crystal darkness.
And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? The voice, it's gone. Oh boy. What's gonna happen now? Ida!
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright now?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Oh, is that so? All right. As you wish.
Well, thanks for listening, but we almost can't. I wonder what will happen. I get the feeling that was probably the core of that rod. So many mysteries, but I'm connecting the dots. Because that thing was big enough to fit between the two ends of the rod tower. In fact, it's being held in place by a chain. Okay, bro, take this. He's still okay. Now we need to go see the statue. So why are we back here?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
Sounds like a ridiculous idea, but if you insist.
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
And it does as soon as you heal show. I know what will happen.
Cory Bear.
What the heck?
Papa?
What?
Cory Bear! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son!
I'm stunned.
You see? It worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes. Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes, this is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Yeah.
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But... Do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more... end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
I wonder what happens. What to do? I don't just talk for a while.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven.
I'm worried. If this is to turn out like I think, I'll let it be humored, but there was once another game I played. A story somewhat similar. And oh boy, get ready for a whirlwind of hurt, everyone.
That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one besieges a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
Yeah, that was not a god. That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
You fine, go ahead. His experience is deeply affected. Not that I was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fever is something else. I guess the bear catch up will do it once, so I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. Hopefully the far side of faith. Ciao. So I get the feeling I know where this is going. I don't say. Go to the serious statue. I never lucky.
Transfiguration!
With the wind!
Take your true form!
Where is it?
No! Impossible! What happened?
It's gone, Bo. It's right here.
The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
That seems unlikely. We caught it, but seeing the exact same illusion.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again.
You're turning into his eye. Let's just get back already.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
Probably. Takeda, who seems to be in a trance, back to the small house. As long as his son Caribou is good.
Caribou? Where has he gone?
He's not in here, uh-oh.
Oh, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
But why?
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
There's no time to lose.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no. Did he... The mirror, it's broken!
But hasn't the mirror been broken? So what does the broken mirror mean?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
Wait a minute. I think I know what's going on here.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on. Caribert! Caribert! Where are you?
Oh.
Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Ida.
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You forest ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Caribert.
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the forest rangers!
Curse you all, forest rangers!
Stop it. Stop with the formations, and I will have to make you. Oh, signs coming down from thanks to your origin.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
Let the traveler
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, forest rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
That could have well been Caribert.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
We're in a hurry, miss. Is it possibly? So not sure what you are. Are you sure?
Caribert!
We found him, you sure?
Caribert, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Bear, come back. It's time to go back. Bear?
He's not responding. He's relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Hold on, something's not right, well. What has the strange heart done? Oh, boy.
Papa!
Bear.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
What the heck is going on with this? Wait, what? I'm fine. You joking me? The dark crystal. I'm not gonna like this. False god indeed. What the?
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
What the heck happened? What happened? Did I think a rubber cat would take his mask off, but then...
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together.
Oh jeez, what's going on?
Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
What do you mean, true identity? Are you okay?
I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar.
Clotar?
Clotar Alberic.
Alberic? No friggin' way.
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Bear and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
I didn't see it. I didn't see clearly. What happened to Carrie?
That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Bear did not deserve his fate, but now... it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become...
oh boy.
The loom of fate.
What the heck is going on here? There's that term again, the loom of fate. You're right about this being from the abyss, but the abyss is the sinister and dangerous.
Huh? Sinister? Dangerous?
I didn't say them yet, I came in.
Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous!
What do you mean?
We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria.
What the hell?
To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension.
What the heck?
And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there.
What the heck?
But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Princess of Conria.
This is definitely a memory. It's so a memory. Can't be anything else.
Why did he just call me?
Traveler!
What the heck?
Thank goodness you're awake! Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order Albert. What happened to him?
You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
My sister only cited him, didn't she?
You could say that. She wouldn't be the Abyss Order's princess otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you. Your words sensed insight and steeped off.
So you saw her memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your sister never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that she decided to go down this path?
I also wish that I could know what she thought about all this. But one thing is clear, that was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
Trust me, Paimon.
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
Just so you discovered what was buried in the field.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
We're done, you can open your eyes
A
now.
male and female skeleton, buried together.
Male and female skeleton.
Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later. And it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
Belonged to Clothar Albrecht.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clothar Albrecht finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Sure.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know?
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
He?
Who's he?
The voice that I heard inside my voice.
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
It was just a memory. I'll have to hundreds of years in the past. No, I agree, Paimon. This is something that takes a little bit of understanding. With certain beings, time doesn't mean anything to them. If you could see them, they're like, who the hell are you? Like, I'll remember you.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon, one more thing.
What is it?
I missed you. Aww. I think it's each other. Yeah. First hug from Paimon. Yeah. That's what you want. Alright. That's the fifth one I clicked now. Carry Bay. Let's go here. So what's going to happen now from here on out?
The first time we came here. Oh, Paimon remembers! Nahida's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good, Paimon. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahida's in charge, right?
Yeah.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahida won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Oh. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Wait. Strange whirlpool? We really need to hear more about Paimon's story. There's a lot of mystery about Paimon that's stated. Like, where the hell is she? Who is she really? Like, before the whirlpool, this is the first I've ever heard.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine. Alright, let's continue our journey.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business.
I don't think
Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
I don't know if people have noticed, but if you looked at Paimon's scarf and then the Hilly Charles robes, you might notice something fairly suspicious.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Oh boy.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Well, we'll come and say hi to you.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we finish a few more preparations. Change would be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Oh, jeez. Oh boy, how's it? Okay.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita?
In her case, she'll know from her dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care. Bye, Hida. Hida.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
At 7 months where you approach the border with Fontaine. What? That quick? Jeez, you won't let me travel there by myself? I want to travel there by myself. It makes it more rare. What's the point? Okay, something's gonna happen because I got to the border in Fontaine. Yeah, boy. Paimon's gonna be like, whoa. Phew. Why do I get the feeling there's more to it than what it seems? Viewpoint. Go to Roman time for our source war nation. Oh boy. Charles on the way. Sumo. Is that an enemy? What the heck? Got a question for you. Can I catch you? Nope. Not capturable. Alright. Ooh. Okay, I have one little turtle. Don't piss with turtles. Oh. Hydroculus.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
So I've heard it, so it's about what I've imagined. The more impressive than I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's stop by meeting the Hydroarchon.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling, also to find To find the truth.
Yeah! The more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
You know what she
To
told
learn
me?
about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Well, sissy.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
What?
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon, so does the Nation of Justice.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Furina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment? Time slots? What?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Furina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Really?
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Really?
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets it now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Oh.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro, but they don't appear to revere.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time. Where?
Huh. Maybe something's
Wait
the
a
matter.
minute.
She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
How ironic. Brunette de Blanchard no Sure. She's taller than Diana.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Poppy cheeks.
Okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe the mermaids are a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you! Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Really?
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us! Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
There's hardly anything left for me to say when you're around, Paimon. Because you almost steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Oh, someone's curious.
Hello, traveler.
Oh, boy. Hello, Lindley. It's a pleasure to meet you. Why is he looking at him like that? I don't like this.
And hello, Paimon.
Oh my.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh! Alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Furina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Should have been sister. Oh, he doesn't seem to really have feline features. Oh, Lindley. What the heck? Something's gonna happen.
You said you were going to see Lady Furina? Well, it seems Lady Furina has come to see you.
What the heck? I don't get that. What is this? I remember seeing her. Oh my.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did you know we were looking for her?
And if people don't recall, there was a clip I did earlier. Just looking on there. But in one of them, lights on my clips. Sorry, no.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Oh my.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Oh boy. She was onto us the more. she's seen as important almost. When we're talking to Kaya, I don't forget her figure. I see the back of her cloak. I'm pretty sure she was eavesdropping before she made her way back to here.
Is she talking about us?
Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless.
What?
No, I have come to receive you personally.
I'm a little skeptical of her.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Oh, finding the archive was easy.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Yeah, I see you in the background when I was talking to Kaya. Don't play me for a fool, miss. I'm no idiot. I recognize some suspicions about you. You know, it's the first time I've actually laid eyes on you, but that clothing was a dead giveaway.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god?
Oh, you.
All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Yeah, so you're both there. You're there when Kaya was talking to us, and you were there eavesdropping when Leah was talking to us.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't go over herself. Oh.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Furina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Furina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Furina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Duel?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Furina would never disappoint.
I can only imagine what she's going to tell.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
What?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods, I got the resume. Oh jeez. We're not used to them.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Yeah, I've already took up it with E, right, in Shogun.
What are you trying to do, Traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
What?
Whoa, all right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
That's kinda crazy.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't committed any crimes, we literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it? According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Flying
you
objects.
Are clearly guilty of violating this law.
She's a living thing.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Furina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Ooh.
My apologies, Lady Furina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Uh-oh. Fire. Paimon. Uh-oh.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Linny do that?
When Lily pied you on the back. Oh, he's a good friend. Say that much.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Furina's charges no longer hold water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
She's a little maniacal.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linney and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Hmm. Oh boy. I wonder if let's speak to her at this rate.
And just like that, she's gone! Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Lily. Did you know that was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Furina is?
Kinda.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she not reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Sure, why not?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there anything I can help with?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Distribute?
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
Oh, I see. It's for the performance.
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be solved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Are you sure about that?
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Hello. This will be important for later on down the storyline.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, Wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
But if the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I could tell she has the power.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Alright, I'll leave that for now. Gotta take a break. Good night.